Hey, hello, this is Zachary from Zachary 3D Prints here on the Friday evening. We are back at the Friday. Steph, how are you doing? Welcome. Yeah, now my YouTube backend says that there's something wrong with the audio. I wasn't streaming yet. Yeah, we are back at it again. We are going to continue with the Voron V0.2 from LDO. How amazing is that? I hope I really have everything. Last time I couldn't continue with the build, and I think that was during the 24-hour live stream. I did wanted to continue with the Voron build, so this printer right over here, but I couldn't because several parts I didn't had. How inconvenient. Yeah, I did see the email. I'm thinking about it. I actually was. How are the chances that if you're working on something and then suddenly somebody is sending you a message over about a very similar 3D printer to that? Because I think this coming week, this coming week, I mean like coming week, I will be putting out the review about the Creality K9, and like mentioned, I'm going to continue with it. I'm going to finish that part up so that I can finally close that part of my life regarding the printer, and then I'm going to also give some insights about it, because basically I let's say it like this. Yeah, my mind is everywhere and nowhere. Supposed to be here. The thing is, I really want to do more with that 3D printer, but then improving it so that you can get better print results out of it. I can make a big challenge out of it, but then if I do the challenge, then other people that buy this 3D printer as just a little starter printer, small printer, I don't think, in my personal or my honest opinion, I don't think it is worth the price. I can do quite a lot with the printer, spend a lot of money to it, but then in the end, you buy the printer for the reason to give it to one of your kids, or maybe use it for yourself, have some little fun maybe as well. So for myself, I bought the K1, no, the X1, not the X1C. To make content about it, because back then that was a very famous printer. Everybody was talking about it, and so I was like, okay, for less than 100 euros, let's do it as well. So I really want to do. I really wanted to do something with the K9 as well, but adding up, like, okay, I can design stuff and make the printer a whole lot stiffer, more rigid, less floppy, less wiggly parts on the 3D printer, because if something lacks on this 3D printer, is stability, because everything is as flimsy as it can be. You are pressing somewhere and you see that the whole gantry is moving along, and I have some little things that I want to show during that review video, because sometimes I do get questions from people like, oh, what do you think about this 3D printer? I recently bought this 3D printer, can you help us out? Yeah, sure, I help out. And then after a while I'm asking, hey, how are you doing? And no response after that whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you can ask me questions. I take time to answer the questions, but then if I don't get any feedback afterwards, I'm like, am I a clown? Am I a joke? So coming back on your question, I did see it. You want to send it over to me for free? I can have it. Yeah. I read the question and I'm thinking about it. Am I going to do that? I'm still not out of it because I have some projects that I'm going to work on for this year, but I need to really think about it if there is some space for something like that. Because also my brother has also asked me something about a printer, and printer from 2012, and I need to think about it. Is it worth the time to put in there, or even money and time? Are people actually going to watch those videos as well? So for me, I can say yes, I'll send it over, but in the end it's going to, just like the K9, it's just going to stand and sit here and not doing anything. So it doesn't print, or does it print, or does it do anything? Steph? I think that this looks nice. So I think I need to take that out. I'm also going to use the little deburring tool to make this also a nice edge, because I did use a brim because this ABS. No problem. If not, I go play with it for desk printer. Oh yeah, sure. Where did you live, by the way? Only city or town where you are living? I'm not really sure if this is support or if... Oh, near Den Haag. Oh, cool. Cool. So I'm not really sure how this is going to turn out. I'm just going to paint it with a Sharpie, because why not? Because at this moment I'm not really sure if this is actually support material. Yeah, I can find it out. Yeah, something like this, right? Yeah. Now I'm going to take my deburring tool, take the sharpness from the edges a little bit. Oh yeah, it's ABS. It leaves... Oh. Yeah, that's the little downside of ABS. If you are taking some little parts off of it, then it will be a little bit more lighter. Didn't do anything. I thought it would work, but anyways, didn't. I also have this part printed in on the other plate. It did turn out very shiny, but the only thing that is wrong you will see right here. So the bed started to warp a little bit. It's glass-like, so that looks nice. But yeah. So now currently I'm printing some strain gauges or strain relief spacers. Let's see if I have everything. I've got the cowling. I've got the mini sideburn mid body part. I've got that. I've got a latch, but I will also be able to print it in red. But I think the colors like this would look nice. I cannot say yes or no, but from all the things that I have seen, it does work amazing. Oh, there. I still need to install it, as you can see. Right over here. It's still in the box. Big Tree Tech sent it to me to install it on my printer, but at that moment I was thinking, like, I have also Voron printers or Clipper-based 3D printers, and I was like, can I make a system, because you can also use it as the K-Touch, but then you need to put other firmware on it, and then you can use it as a K-Touch. So this one that I have now is going to be used as a Panda Touch, and like mentioned, or maybe I didn't mention it, but now you get a preview or a little tease. The Creality, the P1S is going to be fully upgraded with the, of course, Panda Touch, but also some other things in the coming weeks. And if you saw my video about the Big Tree Tech Panda series, there are going to be some amazing products coming that I'm going to install on this 3D printer. But if you cannot wait and you want to find out if the Panda Touch is a real deal for you, for your P1P or P1S, I would say yes, it will be, because I already heard a lot of cool things about it. But it's always great to find some sources on YouTube. I have many friends in the 3D printing space, as also on YouTube, so there are some great videos there. But if you can wait, maybe within 2 weeks there will be a video being pushed out. But basically what the Panda Touch is doing, you can you are going to connect it with it, and everything that you would have on the X1C or the X1, you will have on the Panda Touch as well. And but then for your P1 or P1S, P1P and P1S. It's a very cool thing. So I've got this, I've got this, I've got the back plate, the motor plate I have. I've got the lever. I've got the what is it? The little shuttle. I've got the oh, I didn't print a strain relief. Oh my gosh. I built the LDO 2. Oh, cool. You built it last year. Nice. But as in 2024 last year? Yeah, I have this kit since I think October? Oh, even longer. I've got this. I think I bought it I got it from LDO. I think in July, August, July. But you know, life happens. I have also the V0.1 from Formbot, but every single time I had to buy new parts, new stuff, because several of the things were not were not working out that great. Audi, also that's the same. Did you also have to with the Kirigami bat? You can say what you want about certain brands, but LDO, they are amazing. They are so chill and so cool. Not only that they support the the community, but they are doing so much work. Mine droops a bit in the front. You mean like melting the plastic? Which kind of filament did you use? PETG or ABS? Because all the printed parts are ABS for mine. Well, for these things, it's PETG because I didn't have ABS enough, and I don't want to have everything in red. That doesn't look nice. So these strain relief spacers are printed. Then I also need to print the other thing, but we are going to see how well this is going. I used the BIF and they were in ABS. Oh! Yeah, I got also from Cyborg the metal structure kit. So I was like, oh, I don't have to print anything. No, you still need to print anything else because, you know, the structural parts are not the print, for example, the tool head parts. But this is how it looks like right now. It's looking quite decent. I like it. It's way better built than the previous one. Oh, the previous one I redesigned it or redesigned it. I when I first built the Voron, it was like 2020, 2021. So back in the days of Corona or COVID, and I had a lot of fun but I didn't know anything about 3D printing. So if you are a nerd and you have some technical skills and you want to start with 3D printing, Voron is a nice one to start with. But for beginners, I don't suggest to start with something like that. I don't want to say it's very complicated, but it is one of the, what people said to me, one of the most difficult ones to build because everything is tiny. So now I'm going to go to the documents. I'm going to scroll not all the way down. Oh, you're saving for the 2.4 or Trident. I think the 2.4 is also very nice. But it can be a huge printer, yeah. I'm looking for the... I know that I have the... Oh, maybe at the downloads. Yeah, the one thing that happens a lot is that you have to switch between the two, you know? Yeah, agreeing on building for saving. Yeah. I was staying up way too late to build the 0.2. Yeah, you know, that happens, you know. If you're having fun and you are starting builds like that. My first printer that I bought in 2018 was a the CTC Prusa clone, DIY clone. I started building it on the Friday, then I continued on the Saturday morning. Saturday evening, I was still busy on that printer because I didn't know anything. I'm still thinking about it to actually find another a similar kit with and build it during a stream with the knowledge that I have right now, and give some thoughts and ideas about it, something like that. I think that would be crazy. Yeah, at the moment I'm looking for the manual. I know that there is one online, but every single time I do something and then I find out that that I already have it. Oh, it's there. Something like that. Oh yeah. See. Here it is. So now I'm going to share my screen. So we are going over it all. Yeah, a big part was I wanted to start a Voron build and you know, making a video series about it, but during summer period that didn't work out that well. So we have the AB drives, we have the idlers. The idlers I did as well. Then we had the X-axis. That one is installed as well. It's all looking fine. It feels really rigid. But then with the fine-tuning, with listening to the frequency and using an app to, you know, to do that, I don't want to do that. I did do that, but it was terrible. Then we have the AB belts. We have the print bed. And now we are landed at the part that is about the print head. Yeah, I colored mine with a Sharpie a little bit. I don't know if these are supports and that I need to take them out, or there's something else. Yeah, I used the brim, and so this line isn't looking that nice. I need to find something in order to make it nicer. So yeah, we are going to use some heat inserts. So we are going to do that. I don't know what other people might think about heat inserts. I like them. They are sometimes so satisfying to press in. It's just so freaking cool. I hope everything is going well. I don't know if I'm going to use the printer at this moment, so I'm going to push it a little bit on the side because it's not needed at the moment. So what I'm about to do, I'm going to use a use this tool. But I didn't need to see how I. Is this a drill? Did I put it in there? Everything from LDO's so well documented that sometimes I'm thinking for myself, like, the bag that I'm just holding right now, is that for the heat inserts, or is that for is it for the tool head? Is it for something else? Maybe you know what I mean. Heat insert brass. There's just one in there. Here we have some heat inserts, so we are going to use them. Yeah, I said that I'm going to use this tool. makes it a whole lot easier. A little bit more light here will not harm. I have never used this before, but I think it wouldn't be that difficult, right? Let's see, does this fit? No, this doesn't fit. Do I need to put this over it, and does it then fit? No. So my soldering iron doesn't accept this one. So then I'm using the one that I'm always have been using. As this one. Yeah. My oldest daughter forgot what time that she or they need to go to bed. So the ones that I need to do right now is this one, these, yeah, and I think I also need to print some other part. I hope I don't need it right now, but we will see. So I wait with heating up, but because this one is actually pretty fast, so that's nice. So that was the first one. So now to make those edges nicer, yeah. also hold it like this and then go over it like that. But I think that this one is the easiest. How's chat doing? So heated inserts. So these I need to do from two sides, as I see this here. So first I'm going to do the bottom ones that were on the bed. So heating up this one. Red light. And yes, it's going to be a green light. So this one is now on temperature. So first thing that I do is making sure that the inserts are already sitting on top of it. So that was the top. So now in the meantime, I let those two cool down a little bit. Now I'm going to go for the red one. There one. Very nice and clean prints. So I take the first one, that is the most difficult one. My gosh. Okay, that one is a little bit lost. I saw the one coming. And then the third one for this one. So, yeah. No burn throughs. Yeah. Yeah, I did use a deburring tool for the sharp edge, but now it's not looking nice. So I need to see how I'm going to redo that. So this one can be a little bit harder to do, but yeah. So for this type of work, always stay calm. Let the soldering iron do its work. Don't press too hard. And in this case, if the plastic is still a little bit soft, try to, you know, try to squeeze it a little bit so that everything is nice and tapered again. So that's looking nice. It's basically what I would do. Makes sense, I think. Also here, make sure that everything is straight, aligned. So this one goes out. So here, doing the same thing. So that we have a nice fit. Don't hold it too long with your fingers, or else you will burn your fingers a little bit. And we don't want to have injuries, right? So that's nice. We are going to put this one here on the edge of the table. Something like that. Now we are going to grab our soldering iron again, because more heat inserts are needed. So for this part, threading into plastic, so we need to have a 3 more on this side. So one here, and one here. So let's take in total, I think we need 5 in total. green light, so we can go. So this soldering iron has a little sharper edge around the tip. So if I'm pressing it in, it almost fits perfectly with the heat insert. So that's nice. So we have one, because I have some thicker fingers. I'm going to use a little plier here to put it just where it needs to be. Then I'm quickly going to check if everything is straight and flush with the rest of the surroundings. And then we have one that goes in here. As soon as I see that the insert is starting to slowly lower itself into the plastic, I'm just going not to press too hard, but just release the pressure on the soldering iron. I see that I have some little strings here. I actually need to have a little blowtorch, something like that. Then here on the bottom we also need to have two. I see that I still need to wiggle a little bit to the other direction. So, nice. So then we need to have here also two. So we are going to do that directly as well. Yeah, that is nice. Then the other one. We are making progress here. Nice. Yeah, I would say always feel how flush it is, but of course we are not going to do that. But just eyeballing it a little bit, making sure everything is nice and smooth, so that the heat inserts are well into it. Now, I believe we can turn it off for the moment. We are not going to use some heat inserts now. Okay, so that's all good. Where are you from? Knoskar. So I need to have the BMG idler assembly. Tool head in motion. tool head and motion. So I believe that this is supposed to be in here. This is the BMG stuff and also the other one. So I will keep this box just here, just in case that I'm going to need it. Also some machine screws, so I will put them back into the bag again. So I'll put it like this, then everybody can see better. So in the back we have these, and we also have the little tiny roller bearings. So these are going over the shaft, and then it's going inside of here. Do we have some lubrication? No, we don't. I don't have it. Okay, no problem. So we have this here. When I printed it, I had to break out something, and I wasn't really sure if that was supposed to happen, but it has to be done. You see it right over here on this side. It's a designed part that needs to be broken away. So what we are going to do, we are going to hold it like this, and now we are going to add this little assembly right in here. As I think a press fit. Yeah, it's a press fit. I think it's movable, but this part is done. So they say here a M2 × 10 self-tapping screw. So it's from the motion system, so I need to check there first. So I don't have it in this here. M2 × 4. No, 2. And they use this screw only for strengthening the part, which I think is good. So, how's chat doing? And then we need to check, and the gear needs to align with the hole on this side. So, just like this. So, short end of the shaft, and I hope I don't need to grind, because if I need to grind, that means that I'm not going to do that today. Yeah, because they say here, check the short end of the shaft. If it is longer than 3 mm, shorten it to under the 3 mm. I can remember for the Formbot kit that I had to go downstairs and take the Dremel and take some part off. Very annoying. So, but hey, we are good to go. Then we are going to take one bearing, and on the other side there is also going to be a bearing. And the cool thing is, here you can print something. It's a printed jig, and then you can see if it is thick enough, yes or no. Sounds cool. Yeah, so what we need to do now, we are going to take the other bearing, and we try to grab it, and what we are going to do is try to see if everything fits. I can remember from the other time that I had some problem. Yeah, so you need to check if it fits, not press it all the way through. So that part we also did. Now we are going to take this one and press it right into here. This is where the gear is going to come. Then we are going to add an M3 hex nut. Do we still have those here? Oh, we have also a bearing here. Yeah, the best thing, in my honest opinion, if you are going to do something like that and you have already printers, print a cabinet where you can put all screws in with the also with the, you know, code on it or naming on it, so that every single time when you are doing this, that you always are working, you know, correctly. Super glue this hex nut. Oh yeah, now they come with it. Yeah, this is basically for. don't know if I have some super glue somewhere. And usually I used to have glue. I have some wild ideas to do instead, but I think it will stay in place. Now we take another berry. Oh, come on, where was it? Yeah. Then we take this part. I'll remove the bearings. So this bearing that I took needs to go away. Now we take our little file. We try to move the bearing a little bit better. It's magnetic. No way. Yeah, go inside. Go inside. Go inside. Everywhere but there. Too big. Nice. So I use this plier. Then we are going to take this little puppy and we are going to push it in, put it in right here. Just like this. I'm going to move the camera a little bit to this side. Just grab it with your hands, Zach. Now I can show it without, you know. This is now how it looks like. We are going to scroll a little bit further. We are going to take this part. It's the part where the gear in is, the BMG. And we are going to take this little notch and make sure that it is sitting like this. Just like that. And then we take the lever and we are going to put it in place right over here. No, the other way, Zach. The other way. Just like this. Wow. And then they say that you need to take this part just like it is and then put it right over it. And that needs to fit. This doesn't make any sense. So I've got here this little bump. Did I miss something? Then I need to take M3 times 25. Now the thing is, if you think about it, they need to be 25. Right? Yeah, so these are not the ones. They are we have 3 of them. But $30? No, 25. And I think that is basically aligning it. Interesting. These are M3 times 30. Ball head cap screw. Yeah. Boys, we got him. And we need 3 of them. So one goes in here. So if it doesn't fit yet, I'll take the screwdriver and make sure that everything is aligned. Because why not? That is one. Now the other two. I still don't understand why there is this bump in there. So weird. We need to screw them in, but not tightening them. But here there are also some screws going inside. But I don't... It's not making any sense to me. This is not making any sense. According to the drawing, this should fit perfectly. Yeah, it's going on it like this. And then I have here the you know, the part where the gear is going to come. But then I have this gap. This is not aligning because I cannot press it any further because I have those things here. This one here, this one. So I'm going to push a slicer. We are going to remove those two. Mid body. So we're going to flip over. Forgot I something to take out. So here, this I need to take out. So here's something that I need to take out, and on this side. So let's do that then. What do you know? There's actually a hole. So if you have a knife, you can take a knife and just try to get it as smooth as possible. Wat was ze? So try to get it as smooth as possible. Be careful, don't cut your hands or fingers. Just do a little test fit. If it fits, then I'm all okay. Yeah, way better. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. One goes in here. So always look how the model looks like, because now the fit is better. So I feel that the heated insert maybe not straight in there. So I need to take it out then again, I guess. Yeah, just what I thought. The heated insert is not all the way, or not really straight in. Yeah, that's the downside if you don't have those fancy press, you know, those you know, tools for inserting the inserts, heat inserts. So we take this part off. It's now on temperature. We are going to see how yeah, the thing is you cannot feel with your fingers if it is flat, yes or no. And especially because it is a small area and the thing is also still hot. Yeah, I think it's now straight. then this part goes in here, and then we are pressing this over it. Now fingers crossed. Those screws are not the issue. So let's start with this one first. Are they all? Yeah. I think that this is not the correct one. No. I don't know which one is. So now the other two. So I think that this looks pretty cool. So that is working well. Let's see. Then M3 times 10 bolt head cap screw. Within a few minutes, I'm going downstairs to grab some cold beverage. Yeah, so I need 2 of them. Actually, I got 3, so 1 is going back. Every single time when I do that, I always make sure to have only that what I need there, and we can have a lot of fun. So the only 2 screw holes are this one and this one. So we take a screwdriver, we are going to press it in where we can, and try to make sure that everything aligns. Make sure that the holes are empty as well from any debris. No any supports in there, because that would be terrible. One there, one here. Everybody still in chat? There. So, and then we are using the shorter end in order to tighten the hex screw. Yeah, so much space is not there. So you can only do less than a quarter. At least if you are doing it correctly. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this one is way better built than the previous versions. So I started with the V0.0 and later on I directly upgraded to 0.1 because I bought it for the 0.0, but actually I had the 0.1 parts printed or kit. No, actually I did use the manual for 0.1, but the kit, when I bought it, it was for the 0.1. Okay, so that one is all the way tight, so that's good. So now this one, which of the I think that this is nice, very cool. So what is next on the menu? We are going to take the shaft and we are going to add the this one to it, and we also need to have the one and only grub screw that we have. I hope that this screwdriver does work. Oh my gosh. Ooh. So it's now on. So what we need to do, the gears, the big gear needs to be, yeah, not really, but you know, here you have the big gear, in the middle you have the teeth for the filament feeding, and on the other side, on this side, you need to have the gears for the dual gear functionality. Check orientation, they say it here as well. So a little bit of space. Yeah, so not all the way tight, the grub screw. so that it doesn't fall off, but later on we can always adjust it a little bit. So that is the idea behind it. Now we are putting this right into the whole assembly and just sitting in like this. I don't know how they want to align it. But time will tell. Then comes the mount plate, and it sits with the flat edge here. I'm going to check if I can push out the screw or the nut. Yeah, I can still push it out. Dang it. Why using a nut and not a, you know, heat insert? Jantek, how you doing, man? Congrats on the 10K. My table is dirty. Yeah, so I don't know what the purpose is for this nut, but it's they said they need to have it, you know. You started later with YouTube than me, and yet now you have 10,000 subs. But yeah, I know that your videos are doing amazing. And maybe you are looking way better than me. Maybe that helps as well. $50 gear spacing. For the next step, we need to ensure that the 50T gear is not rubbing on any plastic parts. It should be generally centered in its available space between the mid body and the motor plate as shown below. Make sure your guidler door is open and that you can freely adjust the position of the 50T. So I heated up this one, and I hope I don't ruin the plate, but I'm going to press it a little bit further in. Oh, I'm not really sure if this is the right thing to do. Yeah. Wow, it is glued now to the plastic. Yeah, so now we are taking the bearing out. And we are going to print a new one. So now we are going to Prusa slicer. We are going to select this plate. We are going to print it again. Yeah, brim is not needed. 33 minutes. No! No! Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's what it is. Just a second. Yeah, basically, I can do that. Transfer. Where did my part go? Oh no! Oh, it's here. Wait. 24 minutes. Now, print settings, support material. We are not using a grid. Hoppa, organic. Slice. Still 24 minutes, but now the support is easier to remove. Yeah! Yeah, that is the thing that can happen, you know. You don't have super glue, you're finding some other way in order to do it, and then poof, you're ruining a part. Yeah, but basically Wait. Hold your horses. It can still work. Yeah, it can still work. But does this need to be all flush? So I try to use this one. I'm going to. I think that the plate needs to be flush. So in the meantime, I'm going to check out this. So here we see the backside of the plate and nothing supposed to be sticking out. Huh? Yeah, then it shows how the design needs to look like. This looks like a little dolphin jumping inside of the whole thing. That makes sense. Yeah, so basically this part I don't need at this moment, but it is going to attach to the backside, so I am going to need it for now. So yeah. So that we can still keep moving. But I still need to find a way to... Flush. You will never tell. You can never tell this, huh? So now we're pushing this little bearing here. You don't see it, huh? Book. So that is that. Now we need to scroll all the way back to the top here. Oh my gosh. So this is going to be fun. Yeah, I was like, oh, this is going to work also. No. Hey Cybertech, how are you doing? So now we are going to flip this over and probably the screw will drop. Nice. Oh, this looks so nice, so pretty. We need to have an M3x6 ball head cap screw. Oh my gosh. M3x6. Yes. 2 times even, 2. We need to have 2, guys. And still, I need to find a way to glue those parts together. Jantek, I have a solution for that. Or Jantek is already gone. I don't know. And M3x10. Oh. Which one did I take? 8. Hex nut. 30. 6. So one goes here. You can really tell that they have improved a lot since 2 is out. Just like this. But I see I see something. Oh, wait. Hold your horses, Zach. Hold your horses. This one falls all the way in. Oh. Doing good. Drawing by to see what you are up to. I'm up to a lot of things. And how are you doing, sir? Oh, nice and flush. So, does this look nice or what? I know how it works from the other time. I already have a little piece of filament laying here, blue, and that goes in here, and then it grabs, and then it's already doing that. Yeah. So, and then they come here and say, you know, if you're looking from the bottom, just like this, then the gear that is sitting here, the 50T gear, needs to have some clearance right over here. They don't say how much, but you know, looking to the picture right over here, it's supposed to be 0.75 millimeters, so 3/4 of a millimeters. So nice. I got off work early today because it's snowing here in the mountains of North Carolina. Yeah, we had also some snow. Yeah, I don't really like snow. My wife also don't like it. I think after today, because she slept on the bicycle just in front of her house. So they say 0.5, around the 0.5. That would be almost 2 layers of printing. Just like this. Yeah, it fits. Oh, you have been designing your own tool head. That is cool. So if you're looking on this side, and we are opening this side. Yeah, so first this, then we can open this right over here. Yeah, still everything is pretty loose. And then we need to find the gear. Nice, we need to align this. Yeah. Okay, so this light is not good enough, it's too small. They really should do something about this alignment. Let's see, can I put it on something that it will stay level? This is horrible. Yeah, easier said than done. Yeah. Hey, Jose, how are you doing, sir? Yeah, so the filament can be fed well. Let's see. Now we are going to attach the other part of the tool head. So basically the this part. I'm doing fine. I'm going to grab a nice cold beverage. And as you can see in the background, I don't have the fridge standing behind me. Oh, this is... There are 2 springs in there. Reason? So, yeah, so the LDO ones are the I think are the you know the Bontact. I don't think that this. Oh, serious. No, I don't think that it's. Let's see how well this. Yeah, because I think. Yeah, that means that I need to redo that part, because if you need to twist. Yeah, because it's getting stuck. Yeah, I don't know how well this. I was like, oh, I can take it out, and then I can, you know. Because if you turn it and it is, you know, getting stuck, that means it's not incorrectly. So that means that I need to take this part off and then I don't know if I can put a screw in there and see if the thread looks nice. There's not the problem. Yeah, I think I should just, you know, force it in, you know. There's completely no really tension on it, so yeah. You don't want to ruin the thread. But just a question. Is the pitch the same? Can I turn this one in without any problem? Which size is this? Um, 50? I didn't know that these were M4s. Oh, it's really getting stuck. Now, let's do what we have to. So. Ja, kom. Then I need to take this one out. So this one needs to go out then. Then I can take this part out and then also that one. Yeah, it's just a little bit off. Oh crap, really? Battery empty. Yeah, just like mentioned, it just needs to be a little bit and then it's off. But how does the tension work? Yeah. Yeah, so it's a little bit off. Just like mentioned, yeah, holding it with your hands and making sure that everything is flush can be a little challenge. So I need to charge the this one. So in the meantime, I'm going to grab myself a beer. So I have earned that. We'll be right back. Just a second. So I'm back, and then we'll see. Cheers. So this needs to go in straight. So we have some room to adjust it a little bit. But basically what happens, so the part that I'm holding is this part, and then the heated insert or heat insert is that, and it holds this all together. And what the spring does, make sure that it can move freely over here. So you can tighten it a little bit, but not all the way down. So you create more tension, but there is not much space in order to screw it further in. But you have to make sure that the screw is seated in nice and flush. And in my case, that wasn't working. So yeah. So in the meantime, I've printed a new part. I'm going to clean it up, and then I'm going to replace it with the one that I screwed up. And in the meantime, I'm going to think about it, how to so nice. And then also here, we can also use a screwdriver, a flathead screwdriver. Just push all the way through, and look how pretty that this looks like. Nice, eh? Prusa slicer. Yeah. You have also a workbench that looks like this with all stuff on it. Well, welcome to 3D printing. So, I was thinking, I have a gripper and I can keep it straight. I hope I can do that. And then see when I can use the soldering iron. Yeah, there's basically not much space for tension. I don't know why 2 springs were in there, but maybe there's a reason. I had it with the Prusa Mark 3S. It was so satisfying building the whole direct drive tool head with dual gear extruder and then pushing a filament through, and you feel how nice and how satisfying it, you know, it grips the filament. You feel that it is actually doing something. So nice. Do I have some heat inserts here? No. So yeah. Yeah, the thing is, if I need to put this in, it needs to be glued. But you have to also be careful that you don't get glue in the threads, and especially if you are using some power glue. You don't want to have any power glue on the threads, because if you screw something in, it will get stuck and you will never get it off. Or not easy off. Why don't I have power glue? Yeah, I do have something else, but it is a very universal glue. So I don't know how well this does. Um, I don't know if this is going to work. I don't think so. Yeah. To my honest opinion, I rather would like to use some power glue. Maybe I could use some because basically what's going to happen, so this side is closed off, so a screw is coming from this side. So if you press a little bit to the threads, so the nut itself, then you will push it right out, and that's something you don't want to have. So yeah, we need to see. And with power glue, within a few seconds, it's fused, or it's glued to the to the part, basically. How's the chat doing? How's everybody? Everybody is so silent. Yeah, they made some big improvements. So two things that I need to do. This is annoying. This is taking time that I want to use differently. Yeah, I feel that there is some play. Let's see, how can I solve it without waiting too long? I can try using something like this, then putting it in. But then my lighter is close to the plastic part. And I also need to be able to twist it a little bit. No. Dude! Annoying. Yeah. Oh. Now what I can do is maybe using a different soldering iron, but that one doesn't work with the heat insert tool. Oh, so you can turn a little bit, and then you make it you make this part a little bit shorter or longer. See? I didn't know that. Wow. We are almost done. Something like that. So if I have a possibility to add just a little bit of extra Peggy. Yeah, I can use the other soldering iron, but it's not going to work properly. Currently, I am streaming for 3 hours and 43 minutes, so that's good. Yeah, I want to see if I can use the other soldering iron. Let's see. Heat insert. Yeah. It sticks out way too much. Because this one has a normal soldering tip, as you know, it's like that. So it sticks out way too much. So if I'm going to do something with that and it goes all the way in like this, it's going to it's going to make a hole on the other side, which you don't want. Dang it. No. So yeah, I could use this, but no, it's even less efficient, which we don't want. That's so annoying. So what I can maybe do is heat up this one or some other one, and then try to use a gripper tool to keep this level and flush, and then try to heat it up, hold it with a plier, and then try to move it a little bit so that everything is because if I turn this screw in now, so I need to bend it more in that direction because it's off. And it's looking awful as well. Yeah. So now we need to check if it is better. So we are going to yeah. Yeah, so this part didn't work. It got hot, but not too hot. I need to wait. I don't like waiting. This is annoying. Let's see. Hi. So this is horizontal, and you see how far that the screw is off, and for that reason, this one doesn't grip as it's supposed to. And I was thinking like, oh, it's going so well, and now we are almost 3 hours later. But you know, it is what it is. Now, what my god, this is annoying. And you know, I don't want to quit now. I want to finish this part. Yeah, in the next part, they are going to add the fans. So I think the parts cooling fans and the hot end fan. Then you also need to think about the wiring path. And now they took actually more design work in it so that all wires are running as it's supposed to. Ah, yeah, I know. I got this, but this. Hmm. 21, 22. Ah! Maybe. Got another one. But I don't know what the purpose is from this hole. Next time when I'm in the US, I bring a new soldering iron with me. But this is a very simple soldering iron. Always be very careful. These things can get really hot. In my case, I'm using my cheek in order to feel if it is warm, yes or no. Oh, my mic wasn't on. I was talking all the time and nobody heard me. People are just lurking and they don't hear me. Oh my gosh. So, yeah, Cybertech, sleep well, and I see you in the next stream, man. So this is, yeah. And because those two parts are not one part, there is some space to, you know, to push. And the tighter it is, the better it works. It's basically also on the positron. But that one I also need to reprint some parts for the extruder and making sure that that part is also working flawlessly, because now at this moment it's printing like crap. And also, you know, some clogged nozzle issue. Yeah, so this part is for the hot end. You are going to attach the hot end to, and then you are going to place it right here. And then it sits behind the fan for the hot end. Yeah, so basically this is for the reveal. I don't know if it needs to go in like this or the other way around. Time will tell. Or we can do a sneak peek and we see it. Now, the part is halfway done. One other way was, you know, what you also could do is using some square nuts and push them in from the side. That can also work, you know. And this part has also some clearance on the back side, I believe. Yeah, there's some room so that the screw can be screwed in all the way in. But I think I'm going to bed soon. Depend on how this part is going. Hope it's going well. And for the next time, I need to make sure to have also a new package of power glue or super glue. Oh, the print is at 80%. It's almost finished, so that's good. Almost done. 90%. %95%. And it's finished. Now, this is Peggy. The heated bed is hot. The part is also still warm. Need to be careful, but I need to continue. So I need to wait to grab the part off because the little perch line was still like TPU, like very rubbery. So yeah. Is a lot of tension on it. So let's see. Hey, Montana Maker! How goes the build? Well, actually, it's going like this. It's going crap. A little bit crappy. The pet G is so warm, it's still a little bit more gooey. Way too deep. But I think that this is better. Well, and if not, then we are going to continue some other day. Let's see how this goes. So, like that. Then we take the door. Now I'm going to try to push this in. Yeah. So not too much tension. This seems to look good. Then we are going to put this one back. So tension off, make it a little bit better. Yeah. Then we are going to turn this around, put it in here. That's also fine. Oh, hold your horses. Hold your horses. Screwdriver. But Montana Maker, how are you doing, man? Yeah. Seems to be working. So, and now we are going to put those screws in here. So it seems to be so you on. I had to see how you're doing. I'm doing great, man. Thanks. So now screw it in a little bit further. So now I can still turn it, I can open it, so it is now as it's supposed to be working. Then I need a little piece of filament scrap so that I can retest the position again. Yeah, that's what it is. Even more red filament. I have been enjoying the content you have been putting out. Oh, which one? All of them, or some in particular? I try to improve where I can, making sometimes little jokes. So release, push the filament in, and close it. Yeah, there's some teeth. Yeah, so this feels also great. So, that part is done. There seems to be that you can also put, I don't know which kind of yeah, the bike was amazing. Unfortunately, it didn't bring in that much views as I was hoping for. But anyways, yeah. So this is going great. So it also hears that it is, you know, working correctly. So that's nice. So there is a little, yeah, so if you open this, there's a little screw hole, and there you can put a screw in, but I'm not really using this 3D printer for printing flexibles. Maybe I will, I don't know. So now we are going to continue with the rest of the tool head. So I need to go to the electronics box. Cable kit. Electronics and wiring. Yeah, so this was looking very nice and well cleaned. Now I need to take everything out again. Oh my gosh, that is so terrible. So we are going to put in three fans. So lower fan 3010, 24 volts. Axial fan 3010. So that the radial fans, they're supposed to be to different ones. Oh, the wires. No, the wires are equal length. Oh yeah. So we take one of those, and you clearly can see that they want you to put this part under, and the wire needs to be on the back side. So that won't be that hard, I believe. Now let's try it again. All flush, and then try to push it all the way through. That wouldn't be that difficult. Yeah, just like this. Make sure it's all flat against this side. Then we are going to add the front facing fan. Yeah, so we have two wire length, and I'm not really sure which of the two I need to have. The one with the shorter. Oh. So one says PCB. So this is for the PCB, but here it says have heater bed fan. I don't know. So just like that, and then the wire goes through this gap. We have done that before. And then take the other blower fan, and that one needs to go like that. Yeah, it's not all the way in, so I assume that there is somewhere. Oh my gosh. Come on. I need to be careful because I need to. Wait, if I push this in here and I can. Okay, let's try it again. So, making sure that the wire is guided correctly. Yeah, sorry if you cannot see that. So, keep pushing it. And then I need to so better. And now everything is flush. This one, and also on the other side, everything is being held by press fitting, basically. But still, I've got a little bit here that's not always perfect. Because I've got still here a little line visible, which is not on the other side. Do I care for that? Okay, it will be fine. So now we are going to do the pancake stepper motor in there. Do we still have the pancake stepper motor? So, and they are pointing that the wires needs to be sitting facing upwards like that. We need to have M3 times 10. So now making sure that everything will align, I'm going to press my finger against here, and then I'm going to take one of the holes and put my screwdriver in there. Just like this. And on the other side, well, this is going to be fun. So on the left side, so the side opposite from this one, needs to go an M3 times 10. And we need to be sure to have an M10. Yeah. Why doesn't it fit? Yeah. So first screw goes in, yeah, making sure that the motor is, that the screw is going straight into the motor. So on this side it's loose, it's also the purpose of it, and now on the other side it's going as well. So this one goes loose. Do I have more space? No. Here we do the same thing. First the screw goes in. Yeah, they say we are going to align the gears later on, but I know what is going to happen next. What we have been doing all along. Okay. Now we are going to attach the spacers, I believe. We need to adjust the amount of engagement between the motor pinion and the 50T gear. With the latch guidler open, hold the Wait, what do I need to do? With the latch and guidler open, hold the print head at an angle, allows you easily see and move the 50T gear. So, not all the way tight, Zach. So we have some movement. It's all loose. Yeah. So. Yeah, now it's better. And if we are closing it, it still needs to going fine. So I open this and then I put the filament in, close it, and with force, but it runs. So blah blah blah. Better safe than sorry. After tightening down these two screws, be sure to recheck that you still have the proper gear mesh and that you still get light teeth marks on the filament when it is fed through the extruder. There is no surprise when time comes to push the plastic. Well, I do see or do feel it on the gears. Of course, you can tighten it a little bit, but yeah. There are some ribs. Print head hot end. Yes. We are going to take the Revo heater core and nozzle pack. Yeah. I have no idea what I'm doing. So every there's a number of hot ends that are compatible. The V0.2 has not the best. So the PTFE tube is going in, and then you need to okay. So I think I need to so I think that this works a little bit better now. Yeah, I think so. Then we are going to put the PTFE tube into the hot end and all the way through, or as far as possible. Yeah, so now we need to attach the hot end. Yeah, I wasn't really sure which kind of shroud that I need to use or mounting thing, because we have this one, but we have also this one, so I don't know. I think maybe to cover it up. I don't know. Yeah, so there is a little jig that you can print, and then it is exactly 6 millimeters on the top of the, yeah. And then the 6 millimeters going inside of the tool head. And the cool thing is, if you are looking to the instruction, so in the previous versions, you had to take the whole thing off. But now on the front side, you will take 2 screws out, and you can take the whole hot end out and exchange it for a different one. If you have multiple versions, that one is especially for abrasive materials, or for nylon, or for carbon fiber, stuff like that. It's way easier the way they did it here. But I don't know which kind of screws that I need for attaching the hot end. $12? 10 or 12. So I'm going for 10. Maybe even 8, but so I think 8. So now let's do it again. So not all the way tight. We also need to put in the other screws as well. So I'm doing that in a cross way. Take the screwdriver or another Yeah. Not all the way tight. And then the last one. So that is that. Now I'm going to put the peak FA tube in. I'm going to make sure that this is all nice and straight. Yeah, like mentioned, it needs to be 6 millimeters sticking out. So first I'm going to make sure that it is all the way in. And check this out, exactly 6 millimeters. Oh. Dude. Oh my gosh. My table is one big mess. So now we need to attach this part to it, and the only way to do it is actually to oh, it grabs. So, and that is the refill. Ooh, looks nice. In 3D, nicely done. So, then with the name on it, we are going to push it in. So, and then this is looking now the 35. And the whole thing is going to sit on here, I guess. Yeah. That is going to look so sick. Slide in nut. Say what? Yeah, you heard me. I said slide in slut. Slut. What's 30? 35. 35 even. These are 50. 6. There we go. So basically the whole thing is attached to the hot ends. So I need to wiggle a little bit. My brother is also here. Goedenavond. No. Yeah. Yeah. And then we take the other one. I know. So now we are going to see if I can yeah, the first few times it's going to be a little bit harder to turn it around. But basically, it should be a slim fit. So that's the first one. Now the second one I should feel also coming out of the little holes. Now we move this to the front. Now we can attach this. It doesn't say anything about the wires, so I'm going to assume I don't see anything else. So it keeps hanging, so that's good. That's the idea. Please, I assume that everything is going as it's supposed to, but those it's tight. It's tight already, Zach. So on the back side there should be going one M3 times 16. So 2 on the front side, 1 on the back. There is 1 screw hole. Now I need to find the M16 or yeah. Everybody knows what I mean, right? Do we have those? Actually, 25, 6, and 3 nut. What is this? Oh, it's a different one. What the hell? Alright. So sus 38 3. The screw that you are going to need is not here in this box. No. This is so funny. So I'm supposed to put an M3 times 16 in there. I don't have it in here. Dang, son. Take 1 random screw. Which is a 16. Oh my god, bot. So we are taking this one, put me on the back. And we take 1 random screw and hey, look at that. Is that exactly what we need? Nice. Huh. Huh, boy. And now we come with the strain relief. And there we need to print something else that I didn't print. So we have those 2. Yeah, no, I'm not going to make it. And basically, what I have here, I also have in the box for the what is it? Cyborg structural parts. Here. Not working. Or did I print already those? So anyways, I'm not going to continue with that today, for today. So I'm going to put those two on there, and so or do I have it in here? Yeah, so these are being tightened by hand onto the backside from the motor screws. So like that, and then maybe it is in here. It's not nearby. Yeah, so there's a little back plate. I don't know, can I still print it? Of course I can print it, but for the stream. I thought I had that plate. But anyways, if I would go and print it now, let's see, guider, this one. So I am going to use a brim. Yeah, 28 minutes. No, I'm not going to make it now. I'm not going to finish it on time. So that will mean the end of this live stream after 4 hours and 26 minutes. Whoa. Whoa, dude. Anyways, I had a lot of fun. Now I have a lot of tools on my desk, a lot of shit on my desk. Yeah. So cool, very cool system. You can change these revos into something, you know, like upgrading the nozzle thickness. I also hope to get from Diamondback Nozzles also one of their nozzle tips for the revo. That would be amazing. So yeah. Oh, even 27 minutes. So I will continue next time in the live stream, because now currently almost 4.5 hours ago. I don't know, how long was the stream last week Sunday? But I do like how it looks like now. It's starting to look like something. Yeah, I'm using these I'm using this type of or the ABS and the Peggy in this color, because it's what I had laying around. Yeah, that's how life goes. You do the things with the things that you have. So something like that. Yeah, tomorrow we'll clean up my desk. Maybe hang out. But no 16. Surprise, surprise. Anyways, everybody, thank you so much for being here. Even though it was not that busy like last week's Sunday or previous weekend. Yeah, I had fun. Also some annoying parts. But yeah, that's life. Sometimes it gives you melons, and sometimes it does gives you what's it called? Lime. And did you know, by the way, that limes were made by man, so man make trouble? Yeah, I know. Thank you for asking. So, anyways, it's almost 2 a.m. in the morning. I'm going to look to my bed from the inside of my eyes. Ha 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 ha. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Peace. Bye bye.